Yeah, so this is a big time test, by the way. Hmm. Flame out. Wait. Does it need oxidizer? I mean, that does make sense. That does check out. You've been listening to What Will the Neighbors Think? I'm Oliver. If you're listening back, we're ending out here on another like a bunch of music. Lady, that was pretty good. Coming up next, one of my tuned in to CGSW. Have a wonderful and safe Friday evening. I will not see you next week, unfortunately. Carissa will be back though, so you'll have. Yes, this launcher I just made is like poggers. Like, get me to orbit on Kerbin. So that's gotta work for Duna, right? Duna's smaller and it has less atmosphere. Uh, yeah, I've got like an interesting setup here. I can do game sound, I think. I like pretty much have it like almost muted on my end. Yeah, like I gotta wait. I can wait turn down. Yeah, maybe this will work. All right, so yeah, pretty much no sound. um, I've got some music if you want to listen to that, but I don't know what you'd enjoy it. But in the meantime, here I'm gonna try to get to Duna. Maybe do a manned landing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you hear that? There you go. There's your sound. I don't know why it wasn't showing up on the space end of that. Oh, it's a heavy boy. 220 tons just for this lander. Jeez, that's gonna be think about how I'm gonna do this. Because I could do like a hydrogen transfer stage. Maybe be like hopefully above 400 meters per second or 400 seconds of ISP.
So I maybe could do like an efficient stage there, transfer stage to get there and back. Do it like Apollo style. Although this thing's a boat. Thing's an absolute boat. I feel like it's these solid fuel things, but they're gonna be really good for landing. I'll just like slow way down. Any suggestions, chat? Oh yeah, this is the best one of the soundtrack. PSP soundtrack is fucking banging. We'll see if this works. See if that has enough clearance to get through there. Alright, do a quick test. Oh boy. I feel like I might need to I feel like I might need to auto strat that. That's it's a little bit yikes. He's not auto strat. Yeah, what? I didn't know that. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a little less fucking rubber bandy. Hey, it worked. That's all I needed to test. Alright, well, now that I know that'll work, let's start building the transfer stage for this big ol' lantern. Look at this shit. 222 tons for this one. I'm just gonna turn down the game thing because I think it's louder than me. Well, okay, so I could do the nuclear engines because they're like 900 seconds of ISP. I can just use like liquid fuel. Yeah, we're gonna use these guys. Okay, 9,400 meters per second. Not too shabby. I don't know if this is gonna be enough though. Do some testing with these ones, I think. Just make it all into one. I think it might overheat though if I do that. I could do some more radial liquid fuel tanks here. This is turning out a little bit. Just adding more boosters. Oh, yo. 2K Delta V, let's go. Alright. Now, just to get this almost 500-ton beast in orbit. I think I'll just do the standard procedure of just strapping it to an extremely massive solid rocket booster. Should be enough. Alright, we'll see if this works. Let's see if this works. I'm not too confident, but we'll see. And then if it does get in orbit, then I'm gonna go and outfit the lander with a bunch of science instruments and Comnet and stuff like that. One step at a time, though, right? I let the idiot proof my things by letting MechJeb fly it. If MechJeb can fly it, then anyone can fly it. Here, let me see why the rockets. I guess I turn this way down. Hey, there you go. Now you can kind of hear the rocket. Love that re-entry heating. Notice the thrall's at 0. MechJib thinks we're gonna hit our orbit. We gonna hit above our orbit. So I'm just gonna city. Alright, so I might need a couple more reaction wheels on this because this is turning very slow. Oh, yo, I perfectly aligned all these engines so they don't overheat. That was totally calculated. Although I don't actually know why they're not overheating. It looks like they're. You know what? You take those. Yeah, I totally forgot they like have these like side vents. This is one heck of a fucking rocket though. Definitely. I don't know if there's enough boosters though. I think I might have to add more boosters. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. Fingers crossed. Oh, well, it didn't completely blow up, so we're good. Fast forward this a little bit. Yeah, I'm really surprised this engine just didn't blow up with those side vents. But hey, I'm not complaining. The cool thing with this one is because I don't need solar panels on this because I got massive RTGs. Got it like glitched into this something here. Yeah, see that's all in there. RTGs. All right, well, cool stuff though, but I'm gonna remember this because it was just a test. So, like, the thing is though, like this booster can get more weight up into space. And I would like to be able to use these fuel tanks and these engines instead of in the circularization burn, in the transfer burn or the capture burn. Preferably both, if possible, for getting to Duna. So, I might add another stage onto this for circularization. Add just like a big thing of fuel and like a mainsail engine or something like that. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Rocket is getting quite large, but I still don't think it has enough boosters. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I forgot to use staging. Alright, so I'm gonna figure out staging during flight here. These guys are not in the right stage. So we're gonna do this. These guys. This guy. I put it. Yeah, I did. Oh, but I didn't put one here. Ah, let's see. Forgot a decoupler. Alright, let's see if this works. I forgot to put more RC, like, React wheels on here. I also forgot to do the sign stuff. I still don't even know, like, should I just have the lander come back? Should I send, like, a support ship to go and, like, pick them up? Should I make another craft for returning? And also put it on here? What do you think, Chad? Weird. Let's quickly do the auto strat, you know. Probably fun. Alright. This is pretty good. I think I will actually add another ship. So I can just basically fly out there with all this Delta V, ditch this big heavy nuclear stage, and probably for another big heavy nuclear stage, but we'll see here. We'll see what I can do. So those nuclear engines are just so efficient. I feel like I feel like I might be overcomplicating this mission, but yeah, no such thing, right? I'm adding more boosters. That's like it's like the gameplay, right? That's like intended gameplay. No, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna start a new one, and I'm gonna see how light I can make a return vessel. Use the pomegranate here. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what? That's right. I don't even need to make it re-entry capable because I have a science. I have a science space station in orbit that has a whole bunch of like escape pods on it. So I can just like bring the science to the space station, process all the science, and then send the crew back on the like little like tiny like escape pod little buoy things I made. So I don't even. I mean, I could probably do like small, like a better thing of getting back. But here, let's see. Because if I can make something that's like, 4 or 5 tons or whatever that has like 1,000 meters per second delta V or more, it'd be nice to have like 2,000, right? But like if I use the atomic rockets, ooh, a 2,800 meters per second, and how much? Oh, it's like 23 tons though. I go like this. Wait, bruh. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm gonna make it like as small as possible. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. We got hella delta V on that. Almost 6,000 meters per second delta V, and it's only 14 tons. That's huge. Now I gotta make this thing able to carry absolute shit ton of science. Yeah, I know this looks disgusting. I'm aware of that. Alright, might just do this again. And actually, we have lost a fair amount of delta V just from the stuff we've added already. You know what? I don't need RTGs on here. I just need solar panels. I'll get the bigger ones. That'll be good enough. And that's more delta V, at least. Uh, doing a return pod. And then I just got to do this, and I'm gonna put this on like 8. Like collect all for all these. So when I need to go and bring all the signs back with me, I can just like collect all. Press a button. Alright, number 8, that's the one. Alright, and what I'm gonna do, I think this is all I need, right? Let me just double check this. Oh, I maybe need communications, like one of these 2G transmitters, and then I think that's all I need, right? Yeah, I think I'm good with this one. So, go and make this docking port the root port part. Set it as a subassembly. Save it. Open Duna liner maybe. Grab Duna return here. Well, pow, got that ship on there, and I was able to calculate the delta V all on its own, which is a bonus in my books. It's funny, the lander looks so much beefier than the than the return ship. Alright, now add some science on here. I think I can just use this Unitron for the entire mission, I think. So I'll have people on this one. Time for the science. Alright, I think I'm just gonna like make a little ladder up there for these guys to walk up. I don't have any ladders. Oh, I do. Alright. Oh yeah, right. I almost forgot. I need to have a little like control blocks on here so I can control this guy. Alright, and then I just gotta put all of these scientific instruments on a action group. Alright, so it's 1 and then it's 8 for collecting it, and then I need collection things on the lander itself as well. So it'll be on 2. I do 1, 2, and then 8. The reason I do 8 is because I'm pretty sure I have uh, on the space station that I have my like a science lab. I use 9 to collect it on the space station, so I don't want to map anything to that. That's why I'm using 8 instead of 9. Alright, I mean, I think this is like pretty close to being ready to go. Like, the only thing I maybe gotta test is that they can get up there. These ladders to refresh the experiments. High gravity. because that would be very tragic. I have longer extendable ladders. So, right? Do I have them unlocked though? That's the real. Ooh, here we go. I think that'll reach. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna take a risk. I too like to live dangerously. Oh, another thing is I forgot to put these guys on the science action group. All right, one last check of the staging. That looks good. Now I probably should launch a ComNet before I do this, like just so I can have communication to my like command module while I'm in orbit. But you know, if need be, I'll just launch one. But I'm pretty sure I can dock to it with no power. I've done that before. Yeah, let's see if this launcher is still gonna work here. Gotta love the massive solid rocket boosters. Let's see if it's like completely idiot proof with this auto stage. Oh, yo. Uh-oh. That's not good. It's not working. This thing is just like, okay, you know what? Let me uh let me fix that in vehicle assembly just so I don't forget about it. All right. Auto strut. Strut. That could be good enough. All right, round two. Electric Boogaloo. All right, I'm not that brave to keep auto staging on, honestly. Alright, I think this is gonna work out. You'll be jiggling a little bit. Yikes. That was something you had to see. Like smooshes when you do the physics time warp. I guess we're waiting for 2 minutes. This riveting gameplay. Let's see, if I was Matt Brown, I'd talk about like a whole bunch of like whiskey reviews and shit, but unfortunately, I do not have any whiskey on me. Only tequila. And honestly, the tequila that I have is not really that great either. Not really worth talking about, honestly. But been excited to do this playthrough again. I did like Interstellar Science playthrough at the beginning of the year, this year, and I ended up doing like a grand tour of all of the other planets in the other star systems. Um, so I kind of beat the game, you know. But uh, I was posting some screenshots, and people were like, "Oh, like what is this mission like?" Oh, I would love to like see a playthrough of you going to all the other stars. So here we are. I'm doing another one, and I'm actually recording it this time on like at least a VOD. I don't know if I'll make like YouTube videos out of it, but at least I got a some kind of recording that I can do whatever I want with in the future. At least get some other cool screenshots, right? All right, well, we made it in space, in orbit. Not gonna crash, hopefully. At least not yet. All right, and oh, what is this? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. So in my absence, I kind of figured out I am going to send a support mission for this because I'm gonna need like a comm relay out there anyway. So I may as well just send it on the same transfer window that I sent this one in. So I've saved. I got this guy in orbit. Let me just make sure that I have the right Kerbals in here. Yeah, Bill, Bob, and Jeb. Perfect. They are chilling. Fucking big chilling in there. And then we got the return ship right here. Whole bunch of Delta V. Hopefully it'll be enough. We'll see. Uh, if not, I can do a rescue mission, you know? Another more content, you know? Um, but yeah, here. Let me go and create a relay launcher system that has enough Delta V to do that properly. I have some like templates for long range relays, so I'm just gonna basically beef up the launcher for it. That should do the trick. Gotta love KSP. I definitely should go and buy some more like RAM for this game. I feel like probably benefit from that. Hmm. This is another another interesting design that I had. Definitely probably one of the ugliest ships I've ever built in my 1,000+ hours of KSP. But hey, it works? Question mark? PM? Yeah, like a little bit more Delta V, but like I'd like to have a little bit more. Not gonna lie. You know what I could do is add one of those other like bullshit mainsail stages. You know what? I'm just gonna add more boosters. You know, you've convinced me, Chad. I gotta add more boosters. Like this one, the decoupler. beat this one up a little bit. And then we'll do 3. And then we get some beefy ass rockets in here that have a bunch of thrust and not really that great of ISP. There's these ones I used last time, the Mastodons. Those are some cool variant. Ooh, I like that one. I don't like the clipping though. Well, that was pretty cool. Alright, now I got this bullshit other stage in here, so hopefully this will be my like orbit circularization stage. Hopefully. and not and not be like not enough, you know. we'll see about it, but it's always the thing with KSP, right? It's a learning experience. I've played a lot of hours in this game and I'm still learning. And every ship I make usually is completely different from the last one. It's a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Okay. What kind of Delta V are we looking at now? Ooh, we get like another 1,000 Delta V from this stage. It was 4 instead of 3. Ooh, another couple hundred Delta V. All right, we'll take that. I think this is enough, maybe. This is like such a fucking ugly rocket, though. Oh my goodness. If NASA launched this thing today, they'd get laughed out of the industry. Like, looks like it's like some like fucking Connect creation or something like some kid made. See if this works. Wish me luck. A little wiggle there. A little bit spooky. Totally fine though. It's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm not worried. This is not looking good. I need to scale up this solid fuel booster so we get more overkill. I should have put more reaction wheels. Yeah, so basically, I'm allergic to RCS. I don't ever use RCS, like, especially for docking. If you're using docking, or like RCS for docking, I'd like you to learn the ways of the Loud Lazy method, because it'll change your life and you'll never use monopropellant ever again. Basically, what you do is you have each of the ships, the two ships you want to dock together, you control them from the docking port, and then you get them to target each other, and then you just kind of like ease it in, and like the SAS will auto align it. So you just gotta like go forward. Like it's so easy. Yeah, I think this is like the right amount of delta V for this thing. This is like such a goofy looking ship, but I think it I think it'll work out here. So once this is launched, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at what my other ship is doing. I think the other ship is actually ahead in the orbit. So I'm going to, well, okay, but it's at a different altitude, so it might be different by the time the transfer window comes along. So maybe I'll just do it on this ship. Go for the transfer window. And yo, that was like perfect delta V on that stage. That was awesome. That was calculated. I totally calculated that. That was 100% me. Yep. God gamer, you know. What can I say? But now we got this transfer stage, or a couple of transfer stages. This one I'm gonna use to hopefully do my capture burn at Duna. This one will hopefully get me to Duna. This does not need to come back because these are a whole bunch of like satellites which have about 1,000 meters per second in delta V, give or take. Maybe less than that, honestly, probably less than that. So that they can circularize themselves. Basically, I have this calculator that I can use to calculate what orbit like I'd need a ship to be. Like this one here is a very bad example of this. But you can basically set an apoapse and a periapse so that every time you do an orbit, if you were to like release and circularize the satellite, they would be equidistant. See, if I had like 2 more satellites in this one, I could have done like an equidistant thing, right? With the 2 more here, right? Or here and here. But I low-key wasn't paying attention, so it's good enough. Like this Comnet is fine. Give me full coverage. I was basically gonna overbuild it, and then I accidentally built it to about what it should have been to begin with. All right, and just so you know, quick save, and then we'll see how this goes. You know, see if I've got to revert. See if this crashes my game because this always lags out. Oh, must not be hyperbolic. Lol. That's a very interesting transfer node matchup. Hey, the pork chop's working. This one definitely lags the game out. Oh yeah, let's go. The fucking the moon's gonna be right in the way. What if I go like this and do like that and that? I think that's fine, right? That's good enough, right? That's not gonna. That's gonna be a little bit not quite right, but I'm gonna give it a try. You know, see how it goes. All right, we'll just extend that um solar panel just so we don't run out of power doing this. radiator or this reflector is absolutely fucking massive. Look at this. Absolutely massive. All right, epilepsy warning. Falling into time warp. Wait, is this transfer window like actually really close? Oh, bro, yeah. Let's go. Let me was I quick save? So let me try this again. Let's see what it. Oh yeah, yo, I'm like right at a transfer window. That's awesome. I do it then in the next orbit. I should like not hit the moon, and then also I should be able to correct for that like pretty easily. All right, Chad, get hyped. We're going to Duna. That's a pretty beefy transfer stage. Gotta love these nuclear engines. They are very efficient. That's why I'm like so excited about the like I don't know exactly what they're calling it now, but the revamped NERVA program. Like I think NASA is looking into using nuclear propulsion again, which is a really exciting idea because if it's done properly, of course, it can really open up our solar system for exploration and resource extraction. Be a really big thing in the future. Of course, if it's done like safely and properly. There's also like the new new. It's a couple of years old. They were, or at least a couple of years since they've announced it. So I'm sure it's been in the works a lot longer than that. But the new nuclear Stirling engine generators they're working on for like powering Moon and Mars colonies, like that's pretty cool stuff. And as much as I do not enjoy playing KSP2 because it's like so buggy, that the rocket engine sounds in KSP2 are a lot better. I do have to admit that. All right, well, now that we got this one on the way, pretty much, I'm gonna do I'll let this thing correct, but I'll be doing a correction burn for both of the ships that I'm gonna be sending to Duna today. All right, it's on its way. Time to do this one, and this is the one I actually care about because it's my crude mission. Is it targeting Ike? I want to target Duna. What the fuck? All right. Target Duna. Wait, what? Duna does not exist. Duna. Pasco. Oh, I saw it for a second there. Oh, there we go. And so I'm just gonna do the like create node as soon as possible because I literally just sent another ship a little after a transfer window. So it's fine if I send this one also a little after a transfer window. I've got like so much fuel. I mean, I'm saying that now, but if I run out of fuel, that um, then I wouldn't. Then I don't have enough fuel. See how that goes. All right, let's see if I can time warp this one. Oh, let's go. All right, goodbye, old engines. Don't need you anymore. Yo, what's up? Yeah, let's go. Gotta love KSP. Are you doing a modded playthrough or just vanilla? Gotta love, yeah, gotta love the mods, yeah. This is a very heavily modded one. I've done like a playthrough earlier this year, where I went to another star system. You can see it. It's the Alpha Centauri one. It's way out over here. It's like Nova Corbani or Kerbani. Uh, but yeah, you need man. I've been thinking about buying more RAM. But basically, I did a grand tour of this star system out here on a science playthrough. Uh, Very fun, but I never recorded any of it, so I've been doing this playthrough to do it again because it was a lot of fun to do. And also to get those VODs, those juicy VODs. Yeah, I got 32. Yeah, yeah. And it's not quite enough. 64. I want to go for the 64. Gotta get that RAM, You need more dedicated RAM. Yeah, so basically, so far I've been abusing these uh, atomic rocket motors. Basically, it's a modded version of the nuclear rocket. Yeah, dude. Uh, Gotta love starting out and like Yeah, man. Yo, same. I started playing this when I was in like middle school on my like old like MacBook. It ran at like actually 4 FPS, but man, I still played it because it was so much fun. I thought it was so cool, and I still think it's really cool. Like, there's not many games that like. There's a couple other ones other than KSP now that yeah do it, but yeah, yeah, dude. Are you running Parallax? Are they graphics mods? Yeah, space stations and little bases are fun. They don't like serve that much purpose unless you make like a science station with a science lab. So that's what I've done in this playthrough. Here, I think this guy is already on the way. So here, I'll show you the space station that I made. It had like a foldable solar array using the robotic parts because I didn't have like actually good solar panels, so I just had to build like a bunch of like trusses out and like coat them with solar panels. Yeah, and it also has a bunch of escape pods on it. So after my Duna mission, I'm gonna yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's my station. So these like docking adapters slash solar panel trusses were like folded up so I could fit this whole thing in a fairing. And then I have these escape pods, which I put the exit to the outside so I can move them in from wherever they're docked because I think that's way cooler. You can just transfer them, but uh, right here in orbit, I've got these like solid fuel boosters, so it has well enough delta V to deorbit like a pod this size. And these pods have heat shield built in. They're bladed. The pomegranate ones, I'm pretty sure these are stock. Very good. And then I got a bunch of like, parachutes and drogue chutes. But this is going to be the destination for a lot of my missions going forward because this has my really juiced up uh, science lab here, which can hold a lot of data, and it can also like do a lot of research. So I'll be bringing all of my things back here, and I'm not designing them with any parachutes because that adds to the part count. And then I just bring them down here, load the science into the station, and then I send the crew back on the escape pods. So that's the plan at least. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, yo, I've just like set it in Steam so it doesn't update my game anymore. Got like set here. What's the version I'm running? Oh yeah, it's 1.12.4. I think it's like one behind the other one, but man, when they did that 1.12.5, it was like uh everything like fucked up for all the mods. It was not great. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. But yeah, it was so I was just like, all right, I'm gonna revert to the older save that worked. Yeah, 1.12.1. Honestly, I don't think there's that much difference between the 1.12 point other versions. So like whatever works for your mod compatibility. Because I honestly I don't blame the mod developers for not updating whenever they decide to put out a patch. It's the same with the Skyrim mods, right? But yeah, are you using the CCAN to like update your mods for KSP at least? Yeah, yeah, man. Before I figured out you could use CCAN, it was like so painful to update my mods. I would just like stay on like one version for like years because I did not want to like try to update my mods manually. Let's see if this ship will make it to Duna in One Piece. Oh, did I put parachutes on it? Did I? I don't remember if I did. Oh man, I fucking did not put parachutes on this. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no is right. All right. Yeah. Uh, um. Hmm. I don't know if I can revert this. Like, do I have it? No, I don't think so. So I just got to turn the boat around. Like, I just got to bring them back before they get out there. I'll send the Comnet, but I'll use this. No, but like I like to not strand my Kerbals out there as long as I don't need to necessarily, right? I try to, yeah. I'm not definitely not running any life support, but I like to do like head cannon life support, you know. Anyway, so I just gotta like kill my velocity here. Yeah, okay. So like I say that I like have the head cannon life support, but on my last game with the Interstellar one, the mission that did the Grand Tour was like over like 5,000 years or something like that. Because you know, Kerbals they photosynthesize, right? You know, it's definitely how that works. All right, well, I'm killing my velocity so I don't kill these Kerbals. I'm gonna like maybe try to dock with the thing, send him down on another escape pod, which is like, you know what? Actually, I'll just keep him in orbit and then dock with the next ship that I'll send without a crew. Yeah, honestly, MechJib is like just like a time saver. It's like I can play this kind of like an idle game, you know, and I do like that. Like, it's not that I can't do the maneuvers that MechJeb can do. It's just like a lot of the burns that I'm doing for these longer missions are like really long. So it's like, I don't know. I think MechJeb is like more of a tool than a cheat, you know? Like yeah, like I can just go like circularize and periapse, create and execute, and then I literally don't need to fiddle with the maneuver planner. Like that's one thing is I wish the like in both KSP 1 and KSP 2, I wish the maneuver node thing was more precise. Like it would be nice to just like enter in a value, right? Or press a button, and literally that's what MechJev does. Like I just feel like it is autopilot, right? But it's not like unreasonable. If you're using like the docking autopilot and the landing autopilot, like maybe that's a bit cheesy. But docking and landing are like once you like if you know how to use F5 F5, it's not that bad, you know? Yo, Sarah Paxson, are you a Lounge Lazy Method docker? You know what that is? It's just like you don't need you don't need RCS. Like you just get the two ships to like target each other with their docking ports, and you just throttle up and it docks for you. Like I'll probably show it at some point here because I've got to save these Kerbals. Yeah, yeah. I've given up on RCS because unless it's like a really really big ship, I need to like turn it around. And there's no possible way I can fit like more reaction wheels onto the ship. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like use these solid fuel boosters, maybe. Hopefully this doesn't blow up the ship. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm I'm not worried. I'm definitely not worried. It's fine. We'll circularize and then we'll save these Kerbals. That's so loud. All right, you know what? If I can do this like in an orbit, I can still hopefully salvage this transfer window that I've kind of squandered a little bit here. Hmm. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send up another one, but without this transfer mod, like this transfer module. And I'm just gonna like move everything into this one and dock it to the new one, and just like ab- abandon this one in orbit, I guess. I'll maybe like come back and like trash it or whatever, like deorbit it. But I think that's the plan. All right, time to rescue these Kerbals. Gotta love KSP. This is why I need more RAM. All right, now for some parachutes. Yes, parachutes for Duna, of course. Yeah, who needs parachutes, you know? Parachutes are overrated. Staging. Put them after the solid rocket boosters so they don't get ripped off. Maybe, I don't know. Shouldn't have saved that. Alright, round two. Yo, Sarah Paxton, what kind of mission are you working on? Hey, nice. Exploring Kerbin? Are you doing like a supersonic jet kind of deal, or just like a rover or something like that? Yeah, nice. Yeah. Oh man. I have this I have this design for a ship that I made like a while ago, and it's a electric plane that you can use on Eve. And I put it in like this big heat shield so you like couldn't see what it was. And the way it deploys is the heat shield and the parachutes hang it like upside down so it's like facing the ground, and you just like deploy it midair so it like flies straight down, and then you can like start flying it. It was a lot of fun to do. I think I'll probably do like a I'll use it again probably. But yeah, those electric engines are pretty great for doing those long haul missions. Although, if you have those really high ISP uh, jet engines, you can have like fuel tanks that you just like decouple whenever they're empty or whatever if you set up the staging properly, and you can end up getting extremely long ranges on very little fuel. But if you want infinite fuel, definitely the way to go is the electric engines. Oh man, fuck. I have crew on board. Man, this was supposed to be a rescue mission. I don't have any room for them. Rescue mission. Oh, time to go. Time to go back. All right, no crew, please. I'm gonna like plop a little like the smallest probe core we have here, or maybe the fourth, fifth smallest one we have. Fourth smallest one we have. All right, that way I can remote control it up there. Oh man, daytime for once when I'm launching. I feel like it's always night whenever I try launching. Like it doesn't matter. Just always works out that it's night. Good engines going crazy over here. And this like orbital dummy brute force stage has been pretty good so far. Basically, I just strap up more boosters. It's like really big engines, and that really big solid fuel booster, and you can get anything into orbit. Doesn't matter how much it weighs. You could have like actually 1,000 tons. You can get that in orbit pretty easily with that. Try the time accelerator. Like a little tiny little bit of fuel left. Wait, that doesn't look like a stable orbit to me. Chub, you failed me again. I asked you to do one job. One job. Alright, we're in space. Just not gonna crash anytime soon, at least. Alright, so I might do like a little bit of hot swapping on the whole docking part of this. I think I'm gonna like undock the return shuttle and then dock the two like lander ships, even though one of them doesn't have parachutes, so it's not technically a lander. Like redock with the transfer ship. I definitely don't think I have enough rockets on this though, right? Definitely not enough. I think I need like double this amount of engines on here. Right? More boosters. Gotta have more boosters. Thing's an absolute boat though. Like 3 years to turn around. Even though I have all of these all of these reaction wheels here and here. Gotta get those screenshots, you know? Alright, well, hopefully this rescue mission works out, yeah. I think it should be fine. I'm pretty not too worried about the docking. This thing takes so fucking turn around. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna come in, slow down, hopefully. Oh, and we might even be able to dock while it's light out. This is crazy. This never happens. I swear, this is the good run. This is the lucky run. Alright, so basically what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna once we're not moving relative to our target here, I'm gonna swap to the target, undock the other ship, target this ship's docking port with docking port on that one that I just undocked from the other ship, and then try to dock the two ships while having the transfer stage, like the return transfer stage ship, just kind of like chill nearby while I transfer the crew and hopefully maybe some fuel over. We'll see if I can transfer any fuel. If not, I might end up actually sending another like refueling mission just because I kind of like fucked this up. So I kind of want to make sure that I have that my overbuilt ship as overbuilt as I want it to be. You know, so just some extent of refueling ship up, dock with it or whatever. But we'll see if we even need that. Oh, I'm just about to blast these Kerbals with these nuclear engines. I feel like slow down here. Yep, there we go. Yeah, good thing Kerbals don't care about radiation. So basically, I'm just gonna like try to select this one, swap, undock, control from here, set as target, turn SAS on, target the ship, like the other one. So what this will do is this will point this ship's docking port at this ship's docking port. And then what I do is I just like swap back to this ship and I do the same thing. I do control and then I turn SAS on and I do the target. And now they will both target each other and they will just look at each other no matter what. And I can just do this. And they'll just like coast together because they're both looking at each other. And it'll be great. It's like you don't need RCS for this. Alright, fingers crossed. Alright, docked. Alright, gotta make this quick. I'm gonna do like an actual save. Oh, well, doesn't look like I can transfer any fuel. So, I am just gonna quick save, undock, target this ship's docking port. Swap to this ship, set this guy's as target, control from the docking port, turn SAS on, that to target this guy. Gonna kill off the relative velocity as best I can here, and I'm just gonna target, and then just accelerate towards less than 2 meters per second. Yo, Sarah Paxson, how's that plane coming along? Hey, there we go. I like high key do want to bring more liquid fuel up here though. Like, I think, can I remote control this guy? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, so this thing's just in orbit now. I'll come and get it later, or just forget about it. We'll see. would be really great to have full fuel before I go on this trip. That means I gotta do that whole like swap with the return craft, which is fine. That wasn't like that hard or anything. It's kind of like takes a little more time. I don't know. It's fine though. Like I think it's worth it. All right, so time to make a refueling craft. I think it just needs liquid fuel, so that'll be pretty easy. It doesn't even need like that much either. Hey SP, let's go. Get a new one. Do automated fuel delivery. Basically, this top thing just needs to be fuel I'm gonna deliver. So second, like I may as well overbuild it. I'm making this all liquid fuel. It's gonna be like way more than we need, but who cares? Alright, how much does this weigh? 100 tons? That's easy. Alright, we're gonna put like probably an antenna on here just for good measure. Um, I'll try that. I can even do like aesthetic touches here as far as that goes. I don't know. And now this thing can deorbit itself very easily now. Alright, it's a fuel thing. It's got an orbital stage. It should be fine. It's got, maybe I'll add more reaction wheels on these guys, maybe. It should be good though. Alright, run it back. I'll run it back. Do the thing. Ooh, baby, it needs some struts. Uh-oh. I, I done goofed it. What? What sound there? Alright, I'm just gonna like strut it in the assembly building and then hopefully it doesn't blow up this time. And it's not flopping around now, that's good. Do a little bit of manual correction there. Alright, time to do the hot swap again. Yo, what's up? Playing some KSP. I'm doing a Duna mission, but I like low-key forgot parachutes on my lander, so I've had to do a rescue mission and now a refueling mission before I even send them over there. But it'll be worth it. Gonna get all that juicy science. Hopefully I don't crash into the other ship here. There we go. So basically, the easy way to dock anything. Uh-huh. Let me finish. Yeah, thanks. Let me finish this docking here and then I'll get my Discord going. Yeah, alright. Alright, give me that fuel. Ooh, yo, that gave me a fair bit of momentum there. It's quick. With the electric charge going nuts there. Give me this fuel. My other guy's floating away. Good. Come on. Alright, got the fuel. We're good to go. Gotta get out of here. Gotta redock with that thing. That's because this isn't strutted. Anyway. Grab this docking port. And then, can I grab this docking port too, maybe? Before it goes out of range? Ooh, I almost had it. Oh, let's go. It says target. Let's go. I don't know, maybe another like couple hours. Maybe like an hour or so. Let's see. Maybe longer, depending on how long this mission goes for. Basically here, I gotta kill my velocity relative to my target here. Okay, there we go. Target that. Swap to this. Is it too far? Oh no, it's too far. These are the yeah, it's too far for this one. I think like kind of like eyeball it. Oh, this thing is like some delta V, right? I can use it, right? Right? Definitely won't need it later. Definitely not. Yeah. All right. I'll just post in here. The prograde marker. Yeah, like closer to the center of the target indicator. Meaning we'll be heading towards it, right? Do a little correction here. Off target. Oh, it's for I just forgot to remove that. It's from another game. It's from Destiny. Uh, I did like a raid day one, and they had drops enabled for everyone who was running it. You get like in-game stuff for watching any of the streams of anyone playing the day one raid. This takes so long. It's getting closer. Oh, it's my health actually. Yeah, I think that thing wasn't actually tracking me. But now, like, you can see once they're actually tracking each other, they just like look at each other, and you just gotta like, even if they're like spinning like this, you can kind of like usually. Come on. This is painful. The other one's like has too much torque, and this one is not enough. They're like orbiting each other. You know what I'm gonna do? Stop myself relative to this one. Then I'm gonna set myself targeting it. Then I'm just gonna go in nice and slow. Hey, there we go. Finally. I don't know why the time warp, the acceleration thing with the interstellar mod isn't working right now, but maybe it's because I'm not using the right engines. Maybe I have to use like a higher level engine or whatever to get that, but I don't know. I don't think I changed any of my mods since my last playthrough, and I definitely had that before. Now, quick save, and also like real save, I guess. How much delta V is it gonna take now? I think I missed my transfer window, like by a couple days. So it's probably not like that much more expensive to go there. Yeah, okay. That's only like 1,000 meters per second. That's pretty good. 9 minutes. Hell yeah. All right. Now we're going. We're finally going. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the game's like really hard. I never really got into that game, but I definitely had a couple friends who were really good at it, and I was like, man, that's crazy. Get pretty fast paced. Yeah, I think I need more boosters on here, right? Alright, I'm gonna try accelerating this here a little bit. Hopefully I don't blow up. So, quick save, you know? Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking with nuclear gas. Oh, because it makes all the engine plumes go crazy. Hopefully this is the right stage. Hey, it was. Let's go. Like I tested this thing or something. Alright, so I think I don't even really have any of the interstellar space biome science yet, so I'm gonna have to do some science on the way there. I also probably have to switch to my other ship that's already on its way there, so I can set up the comm network before this one gets there. Alright, this one's on its way to Duna. Quick save moment right there. And then I think here, where's my other one? I have two of them going there. Did I send two? Because I it was a while since I let's see. I created these really ugly, this extremely ugly rocket. Yes. Here's one of them. This uh, so I guess I did send two, but the one that is behind it has way more fuel, so I might just like trash this one Or I send it to the moon and get it to build one at the moon. It's the moon of Duna. The moon of Duna. But yeah, I think it's gonna be this one. Yeah. Look at how ugly this is. The ugliest thing I've built, like, in a long time at least. Behold, the communications satellite launcher. Nuclear powered, no doubt, you know. Yeah. Oh man. The claw. That claw! Like, oh my god. But like it's better than the like for the like quad adapter or whatever. Because you can make it as wide as you want. Yeah. And these things, like, man, this is like a purely functional spacecraft. I have all of these things. Give me the extra juice when I am have more weight, right? With the engines on these decoupleable radial tanks, right? And then I got another stage here, more delta V, and then these guys are just like they've got like about 1,000 delta V or something like that. But like, look how much fuel they have. Like, they're just so light. They're so like basic, but they have like a really really long range. I think it's gonna be this guy getting here first. Looks so ugly. I feel like fucking looks. Alright, so I'm gonna do a little research here and see what kind of orbit I need to put this in to get the best cone network. Although I could just kind of wing it and just put them in really really highly inclined orbits that will go above the plane. So they'll it's better that like you have a better chance of getting a communication back to Kerbin if you do something like that. So it's not going to get like blocked by other planets because it's just orbiting like so far away above like any other planet or below. It's charging, but I can just like do this, get a lot more power. All right, I'm gonna try to put this one into orbit of the moon, maybe. Honestly, I'm just gonna wing it. I've got 4 satellites. It's not gonna be that bad. It's gonna be really ugly, but honestly, it's not gonna be that bad. It'll be very functional. Let's just say that. Fast forward a little bit. I do have an encounter here, but I'm gonna want to fine tune it at some point here. So here I can see. Ooh, hey, Duna. Yeah, so I'm gonna fine tune this a little bit. So what you can do here, you just scroll this all the way down, and then make really, really fine adjustments on your maneuvers. Ooh, even that is like, alright, I'm gonna do this one for now. You see that like doesn't really cost that much when you're really far away, right? In terms of delta V. Man, this man, every time I look at it, I'm just like, I'm not liking how much fuel this thing has. Let's see if it's enough. It might just be a fuss here, and I'll just have to use the other one because the other one has way more fuel. Yeah, I think so. Somehow the Duna lander is now ahead of the other ones. It's crazy how that happens. Oh, also, signs. Gotta do the signs. Definitely gonna have a quick save here. Is it different from the other one? Time to do some science. So I think I have a button for this. It's like 1. Yeah, that's the science button. Number 1. Because science is number 1, you know? Science. We're not transmitting any of that because we are hoarding it furiously until we can bring it back to the science space station that we have orbiting Kerbin. And then we can process it into even more science. I think it's like 2, like collect all of it. Yeah, there we go. And it's like I made this thing. I feel like I can also do resets on these guys here. So where's my scientist? Hi Bob, let's go. Okay. He's so happy. EVA, go recycle some science. Kinda. Let's reset these science instruments at least. And I did it. I did the thing. Got the science. Let's go.
I feel like starting a career mode, a hard mode career.
Yeah, they can be pretty fun.
I never tried career.
A lot of the missions though can be like a little bit monotonous. Like they'll like be super like exact in what you need to do, and it's really hard and not really clear on exactly what you need to do to like get the contract completed. That's what I've
Yeah.
found, but it can definitely be a good time because you gotta like optimize your ships for cost as well.
The last time I played career mode was when I was on PS4, and that wasn't really good.
Oh, how was that?
Even though it's hard mode, did I enable missing crews respawn? If it's in hard mode, it will be disabled. Oh yeah, and also I can't revert. I can't quick save, and I can't. Oh, they don't respawn. Okay, gonna be hard.
Hmm.
Right. I have a question. When they die, do they like take 1 hour or 2 hours real life time or like Kerbal time?
Uh, I'm I usually have it that they just like respawn right away, but it might be
I don't know. But
yeah,
how
I'm
do you
not
have
sure
it like
actually.
respawn right away? I don't think that's possible. I think it's minimum is at least 1 hour.
Oh well, yeah. I guess I haven't really
Or
noticed. It must be Kerbal time if I haven't noticed.
yeah.
Right? Kerbal time goes by so fast.
All right. There's two contracts. There's exploration. Okay, wait, available. Escape the atmosphere. Gather scientific data from Kerbin. Launch our first vessel and orbit Kerbin. Let's do launch our first vessel. That one's easy. And gather scientific data from Kerbin.
I'm not sure.
All right. Boom, boom. I think the maximum science you can get from one, like the first ever launch, like the fleet, is 58 or 60, right? On
Yeah,
normal
it's something
mode.
like that.
But on hard mode, I don't know. Wait, put some fins. How much fins? Three? Three sounds good.
All right. Hopefully, I have enough time to capture all of these ships here once they get to Duna. Oh, swap to.
Back. I just had the curtains. Right? Let's name it the flea. That's I think that's the name of it.
Oh, the Flea engine. Yeah.
Yeah. Save, launch. Can't you plant a flag like on the launch pad?
I'm not sure. You might be able to. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because my launch pad is just some dirt, like a circle.
Oh yeah, right. Because career mode. Yeah, you might be able to.
Report. Boom, boom, boom. Take surface sample. Wait, can I take surface sample?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure you can do the surface sample. Also,
doesn't
every
show
one of
me.
the buildings in the KSC is
Yeah.
a different biome.
I only do them if I have an emergency, like I need a little bit more or something. I launch to the water, observe, crew, boom, boom, open parachute, and be ready. I wasn't able to take surface sample for some reason, like at the launch pad. I think when you're in hard mode, you have to like be like close to the ground.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe there's something you have to upgrade for the surface sample. I don't know. Hmm, VA report. Oh yeah, right, I can't EVA, and I have to upgrade.
Ah, yes, back to the beautiful ship here. Oh, this one's not even on. The beautiful ship is not even on an intercept course to the sphere influence of Duna. Oh, man. That's so expensive.
Yeah, I can't take surface sample. Right. Ta-da. Cover. $25. Ooh, I got some money. So I'm gonna do the runway this time because I don't know. What? You have to purchase the parts?
Yeah.
Right. I guess. Okay, I unlocked the thermometer, but I have to purchase it. And I don't. Why can't I purchase it? How do I keep it like in the screen so I can purchase it?
You have to go into the research lab.
It's okay. I did it. Report. History crew. Temperature. recover. It's getting expensive. Right. I'm thinking to go to orbit. Equal 3. Uh, I'll just take 1. No, I have to take 3.
Fuck. I did not mean to do that. No, no.
Oh,
What did it do?
I was.
I think I just lost my transfer stage. Oh no. I hit the decoupler by
Oh.
accident.
Mhm.
Whoopsie. Oh, good thing I had to save.
I think this should be good. If I get the heat shields, I can reach orbit and come back. Oh, I should have did a calm. Wait, no, I had this fine.
Man, it's definitely a pain like coordinating this many ships going all at once.
see Kerbal Engineer.
Yeah, that one tells you how much delta V.
No, like when I'm launching, it usually shows like my altitude and stuff.
Oh yeah, there's the in the top. There's like Apple apps and stuff.
Yeah. Also tells me the biome.
Hmm. Sorry.
It also tells me the biome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a very useful feature of it.
Uh-oh. Boom, and I crashed.
Oh, I hate to see it.
What? My ship wouldn't slow down. It just kept going.
Alright, they should all be on a course to intercept now. That's just a matter of which one will intercept first. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this one.
This time it worked. It's a successful mission. A report, big data, board, crew report, and over. Alright, let's see how much we did this time. "21 signs. Heat shield.
Nice.
Alright, time to go to space. Escape the atmosphere, yes. Orbit Kerman. Right. To perform the test, activate the part through staging sequence and all conditions are met. Orbit Kerman, okay.
Alright, I'm just going to go for the tracking station for this. I think it's going to be a lot easier.
Alright. I don't have a nose cone. Alright, it's fine.
Alright, I found the one that's in front. there she blows. There's Duna.
What? How does that not escape the atmosphere? This is such a. I'll get some extra science. Yalla.
Alright, one of them's in orbit of Duna. I got one of the ships in orbit of Duna. I just gotta do the other ones. I just gotta go back to tracking station. And pile the other ones in. Are you trying to do a space plane? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, nice. Alright, last ship is circularizing at Duna. I mean, now I could deploy my comms, or I could just land the lander first. That sounds like more fun. No, hopefully I overbuilt this lander enough. Alright, also, science. Gotta get that science. Yeah. Alright, here goes nothing. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, it can be a little janky. Hmm. I don't like to see that. You hate to see that. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of the career mode. I'm all about the science mode though. Science mode is fun. Yeah, I'm playing science mode. May as well. Tylo's the hardest, I think. Tylo. Yeah, Tylo's like the hardest one. Hey, landed on Duna. No, no, no. But I need the science so that I can unlock all of the high tech stuff like the nuclear salt water drive and all the nuclear reactors and all that like modded stuff. Yeah, I'm running a couple of the big tech tree ones. I'm running the Interstellar Extended, which is like the biggest one, and then I'm running like all of the near future tech and far future tech. I think those are all by like the same guy. Yeah, the tech tree is like absolutely massive. You need like hundreds of thousands of science. Like, yeah, it's yeah, they get really, really expensive. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember it being like I needed to finish off the tech tree by going interstellar. Like, other than like, I could have probably gone to some other planets, but I did a grand tour, like landing on every planet in the solar system, like in the Kerbal system, and I still didn't have enough science to unlock everything. I had everything important, but yeah, I think like the last thing is like the warp drive, which I never like. It's really buggy, and it's also kind of cheating in my opinion. But mhm. Yeah, I just realized I don't have a ladder long enough for these guys to get out, so they just gotta look from the ladder. Sorry. Yeah. Well, okay, so I have a mod that adds all of these modded parts into the tech tree. Like it's part like it's just a compatibility mod because the like the big tech mods like have it coded already in them like what tier they should be in the tech tree, how much it should cost or whatever. But it's like the community tech tree, I think it's called. I can't remember off the top of my head though. Yeah, I'm using Parallax, and yeah, I think a texture pack or whatever. I think actually maybe these are stock textures, but it's with Parallax, so it just looks a lot better. Yeah, I have that one as well. Hmm. I got whatever the like best one is or whatever. There's Parallax 2.0. That's the one that I have. Yeah, yeah. I think you can install it with CCAN. You might need to uh like look into that and make sure 100%, but
Check off and apply changes, or do I have to do something else?
yeah, you just check it and then install it. You apply changes and then it'll install it. It should be like you just like click a install check mark and then apply changes, and it'll like suggest some other mods to you, but you just like don't install those, and then like click next or whatever, and then it'll download and install. All right, let's see if this works. Should hopefully work. Oh man, this thing is so much fuel. I overbuilt this so much. I mean, I did get it to launch from Kerbin. Like my lander can land on Kerbin and like get back to space. Like, just definitely not overbuilt. Definitely not at all. Oh, it's just this the lander that I have is really overbuilt. Yeah, going back up. Got my science. shit. My game crashed? Oh no. My game crashed. Well, I think that's a good spot to call it. I can launch this back to orbit tomorrow or another day or whatever. I'll take a look. It's just in the background. Yeah, so I got the parallax stock planet textures, parallax stock scatter textures. And then where's that tech tree one? There's three of the parallax ones. They're all by the same guy, Lynx. Uh, community tech tree. And then you want that's just like the tech tree mod to extend it so the mods can use it. And then you're gonna want like all of the different technology mods, right? To add stuff in. Yeah, there's the interstellar extended. And then also like the interstellar fuel switch and all of that stuff. Yeah, you know what? Here, I can just export this to you if you want. And you could just load all of the mods and just remove the ones you don't want. Or just look at the, yeah, here. You can export. Balancer? If you want. Oh, Alright, here's my KSP mod list. Yeah, these are all the mods I'm using. Uh, yeah, I have the hide empty one as well. I think so. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you can. There might be a mod to disable that, but usually it's they don't let you move it too far because it'd be like you could just like have anything like clip anywhere, right? And it'd be kind of like it wouldn't necessarily make a lot of sense. Yeah, like you should be able to move it like a fair amount, but just like if you move it too much, it won't let you do it. Like it too far. Hmm? I don't know. No, you'd have to look that up. I've never looked into that myself. All right. Well, I think I might call it here. But you have yourself a good night or day or whatever it is. Yeah. Have a good afternoon then. Yeah. Have a good one. Good luck with the KSP. Hopefully that mod list give you some good mods to try out. All right. Well, good luck.